Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday, and welcome back to the 3Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Sunday, January 22nd, 2023. We got some really beautiful colors in the sky right now, hanging out in my plant zone and diving into our first non-anniversary themed comeback stream. Basically, a couple of days ago, we hit our 2-year anniversary, our 2-year birthday as a channel, as twitch.tv/3up_moon. We built up a pretty awesome, solid, tight-knit community of streamers and just general appreciators of animation and video games and retro games in general. And you can go join the Discord that I just posted into the chat right now if you're not a member already. Moon Space Zone is the extension of our community here on Twitch, and it's been nice to jump back after a hiatus into regular streaming. So you can always find me here every single day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, and on Wednesdays and Thursdays you can catch me during the day, usually at 10 a.m. Pacific. All my streams go uploaded to YouTube after the fact, and we didn't do the 8 Eyes broadcast actually yet. Zombie Paper, welcome in. We did pass 800 followers recently, so we're going to be celebrating by playing 8 Eyes. I'm planning on doing that when I have a couple of days in a row off, so I'm thinking likely this Wednesday is when we'll dive in, but I usually do a celebration stream for whenever we hit all those milestones, and 8 Eyes is a very fun, I've played it just the first level several times, but it's a very fun sort of 2D dark fantasy horror platformer, aesthetically kind of similar to Castlevania. So we're going to do some decompressing on the Nintendo 64, and going to start things off today with Super Mario 64 Randomizer. We're going to put in a random seed this time. I had some fun with it yesterday, so might as well keep it going, and we'll basically try and get as many stars as we can, just for a little bit, and show it off. We're basically all the stars, all the coins, all the paintings, all the enemies, all the red coins, that gets all shuffled around. I haven't decided a 900 follower celebration yet, but there's a good open suggestion if anyone has a game they want to see me play around 900 followers. You know what, Zombie Paper? I don't think that you'll have to wait that long for that one. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Quest percentage 20, I like it. Itarama, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I should play Breath of the Wild and collect all 900 Koroks. Ooh, shit. In one stream. Pro gamer. Are there 900 Koroks? So the thing is, out of all the Zelda games, I've played pretty much every mainstream one, except for Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword. That'd be a fun first way to dive into it, though. I would do it. It's actually not a bad call, because it would be just my first. There's exactly 900. Wow. It'd be my first playthrough. I've only heard good things. Not a bad suggestion. It'll just take us from 900 to 1,000 to beat it. We have to do, not a speed run, but a slow walk, as Zombie Paper said. Because I want to take that game in. Hey, you know what they say? You always throw out the 901st Korok. It's like the first crepe. You always throw it out for good luck. be starting in just a sec here. Just transitioning from work mode to stream mode, 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 yeah. Part of the transformation includes me putting on a hat, for sure. It's a toque. I'll gladly pay you tomorrow for a tuxedo mask today.
It's me, Mario.
Okay. Let's go.
Hello.
Alright, so let's erase where we were yesterday. We'll start from scratch, and if anyone wants to suggest a seed, we can do that, or we can just go random. I think it can be kind of fun to just randomize it. Okay, voila. $61 to $57. Okay, we haven't tried this. We have tried seed 3. I did the whole variation. I did 3. I threw in my birth year. In fact, 1989, which is when I was born, is this seed that we've done the best at. We did 42 stars using that seed. So if you're playing this and you want to try that out, there's actually a series of really good loops of levels where you can really easily just gather a bunch of stars pretty quickly. It just turned out that that's the case. We've tried, of course, 69, 420. No, we can't do 69, 420. 420, 69. We did 420. We did 69. We tried 69, 69. We tried them all. 666, 777 for jackpot, and we've done 1 through 10. But still, nothing got us. Like, when I say that I got 42 stars, I think you can get 100 stars in every single seed, because I've seen people race randomized seeds. I have tried that one, yeah. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. You've done 4 3s, 3 3s, 2 3s. Basically all the 3 combinations. I think I did that like pretty much right away when I started it. But it looks pretty normal at first. And then as you start to explore the level, you realize it's not the same. It's a very fun randomizer to mess around with, but if you get a game over, it'll save the amount of stars you've gotten, but it'll reset the seed and re-randomize everything. So that means that coin won't be there, this toad won't be here, everything gets shuffled around. And we've also got randomized amounts of stars that we need to open up each door. 22 is awful for that. It means it's going to take us a long time to be able to progress that way. 15. 15. 20. Ooh. I wish I could try that one. Yeah, wow. I actually want to do this. This is crazy, but I think I'm gonna try it. Let's try 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 again. Because that's just like all those doors to cost more than 15. That's a really bad situation to be in to start. Oh, a wing cap right away. Just gotta unlock it. Yes. I knew we could do it. Oh no, Lakitu. We were making art there, okay? I was creating a mushroom head. And you absolutely ruined it. Alright, dude. Lakitu's is always getting in the way. Ugh. We like almost clipped through the ground there. I don't know if you saw that for a split second. It just like pushed Mario's legs into the ground. Push him down. Looks like we got another sign here. Zikermoop. Zikermoop. Wow, the world inside the clock is so strange. How cryptic. Not seen any other one-ups around here. There are 3 in this area normally. So I always just try and look for them first, because you never know. Just good to know where you can always come out and get one-ups. There we go. I wonder where the third one will be. So I've mentioned this before, but I have a lot of nostalgic association with this game, specifically this game and local pools at the local YMCA. Growing up, I remember hanging out there, and you'd have the smell of the chlorine, but there was also like a games room with like some pool and a bunch of different like video games, and there was a kiosk, which many people probably had seen in community centers or even grocery stores, that had like a little timed demo of Mario 64. and a timed demo of, you can play a little bit of Mario Kart 64 and Wave Race 64. And so I always played it at the pool, and I always played this level and Jolly Roger Bay, Dire Dire Docks, like the water levels with the smell of the pool, which is kind of funny. And same with Wave Race, and so I associate those games with that smell. It's weird, like how your brain can like associate things, you know, a smell with a memory or something like that. But every time I play the water levels in this or Wave Race 64, I always get like this sort of phantom aroma, like I'm at the pool. Either that or I smell too much chlorine, and then I should go see a doctor. Am I glad to see you? Okay, let's take a look and see what the door costs right here. Excuse me. Oh, come on. Oh, not any better. Can we make Coinhead? Can we make Coinhead? This is what I was trying to do the whole time with the mushroom. Yep, yep, up, yep, up. Well, we did have it. Like it too. Doing it for the screenshot. There we go. That's all I wanted. Coinhead. Hey, speaking of Coinheads. Welcome in, Mighty Collector. I don't even know what that means. It just felt like the right segue. If you aren't following Mighty Collector, go give them a follow. Okay, let's go into Bob on Battlefield and see what it actually is. Perfect timing. This is our first level here, so. Hey, now that's metal. Oh shoot. No. I was not, did not plan that properly, and I was not prepared. So each time you jump into a portal, it takes us somewhere else, and it always respawns us in a new area, a new point of that area. So you're never going to start the level in the same spot. Oh, jeez, didn't even see that. Okay, that's one way to do it. And we don't. Nice to get that Bowser laugh at the end there, too. King the Bowser Man Koopa.
Let's go.
I think it's pretty funny that the official Home Improvement Super Nintendo game is essentially a Super Metroid clone. What's up, pal? I haven't been on the slide lately, so I'm out of shape. Still, I'm always up for a good race, especially against an old sledding buddy. What do you say? Ready, set, go, don't go. Okay, I won't go. Will you won't go? Easily my least favorite level. Tiny huge. Tiny huge nothing. Need 6 stars. I got a whole bunch of other N64 games queued up to play that I haven't tried out in a very long time, so I'm excited. Maybe not as excited as that kid opening up that box and getting the N64 for the first time. Pretty close. Look at this. Oh, wow. Look, how unlucky is that? That could be a star up there, and it's going to be pretty tough to get that unless we have a very accurate wing cap flight. And then we definitely can't get that unless... Just feel it. I was just trying to be intuitive. Did it work? Oh, my boy. My boy! Okay. Oh, it's way before that. That was dumb. That was dumb. Okay. There's a Bob-omb party going on in there. I'm getting over here. Let's head to the beginning. Let's start from there. Come on, really? Even that's gonna be that tough? You gotta like look up on all these ledges because you never friggin' know. Whew. I'm becoming quite the coin head. Heck yeah. flattered. I only need 6. What do you say? Hey, you know what? I would not have seen that ring of coins. Oh, or that one. Yeesh. Okay, what if we... No, there's a way to do it. What a camera angle. Come on. Oh, okay, we can come at these a different way if we want. I see a few more people are just joining. Welcome to my Sunday stream of Plumber getting stuck in a crack. A plumber fishing for coins in a crack. You could even call this the plumber's crack. Welcome in, folks. Happy Sunday. Okay, nonsense. We're gonna come around the other way. Just does not want me to have those coins. I still want to always attempt the 100 coin mission in the randomizer runs if I can, but it's a shame. Oh no, son of a... What are you doing? And we missed one. Again, if we keep missing all these little single coin opportunities, we're not going to be able to get there. 100 coin star. Oh, come on. Yeah, hula. And we're done. Get out.
Mamma mia!
Oof. When you turn your body into metal with the metal cap, you can walk underwater. Try it. Okay. Hey, they're right. least get the one. It's a very unfortunate place for the metal cap box to be. And we lost it. We lost the one up. Oh, there's one here. Okay, I see them. See where they are. Oh yeah, there's no way. We have to launch jump. And probably here too. Yeah, it's like right there. Okay. I didn't think it was going to be possible to clear this configuration, but it looks like we can. Yes! That's all I needed. One more. Fuck you. Take one guess. The camera is just nonsense. Right? Like, what the fuck is your problem, Lakitu? Yes.
Here we go!
Wow. I didn't think that was gonna happen. And for that to be our first star, it's actually pretty rad. those. I'm not good at the lava levels.
Hegel.
Oh. I'm stuck in a little Mario pen. This time the Goombas have finally captured us. We're done. Nothing I can do. Oh! Lakitu is never a good sign. Oh, thank you, thank you. Something tells me that wasn't actually him. I just have some sort of feeling. Unless Hannah knows how to be in 11,371 places at once. Definitely know what I wanted to do.
Mamma mia! Hegel.
Okay, where does it start us? Here. Good. Good. And there's a free star. Ooh, that was a nice little maneuver. The old bubbly loop. The old bobbly whoops. Oh yeah, we did everything here. We can at least try and get this. She gone. Alright, we didn't climb up here yet. There's still some places we can jump. Oof. Pretty rough with this seed. We just had it easy yesterday with the game we were playing because we had some pretty low-cost doors. When you can't afford the doors, just because Jim Morrison costs too much. Go for the low-cost doors. Tim Morris. This is actually Dave Morris on lead vocals. Who's Dave Morris? Oh, Tim Morris's son. From the low-cost doors. In Australia, they're actually known as the Curtains. Hey, it was Bowser who stole the stars. Just ratting them out. Okay. I'll beat you. Beat you there.
Hegel.
Something's happening here. What's going on here? I'm still not brave enough to try Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition, which every 15 or 30 seconds or so, it will actually activate a different glitch or like a different cheat code. And it's super chaotic, very similar to Yoshi's Island, which we've played many times. I always like playing that one, and we've never been able to get past World 3 in Yoshi's Island, which basically is a game that you play and anything can spawn or despawn at any time. And when I say anything, I mean anything. I think we witnessed some sort of weird, like, womp-thwomp sexual act going on between the platforms and the thwomp there. I'm just saying, it definitely... something was going on. That Nintendo did not want you to see. Okay, let's try going into the clock and see what happens. Maybe if we enter time, space-time, then we'll understand it. Oop. Oop. Oh, I knew it. Nope. That was dumb. But we got lucky. Mario was on the platforms. The platforms don't go in. Oh, you're just having a time with the snow here. Foop. Watch it. It's an odd place to have these things. You've seen Horatio play Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition? Oh yeah, totally. I think that's where I've seen it most often. On Horatio Outside's channel. Can you give them a shout out? Alright. see if we can find the baby penguin. Oh, we have to enter this video. What the? No! What an odd situation. Oh. I didn't realize. There we go. Oh, what was I even doing? Eat it. I'm just taking it. I'm taking it. Taking it and running. I like wall kicks will work. Because even the developers of this game were like, I know you don't believe me that you can do a wall kick. But they're a thing. Oh, will they? I guess they don't work. There we go. The best music. Ooh, I didn't know that was gonna happen. I just wanted a cool angle with the fish. Very cool. My dreams. So frustrating. There we go. There we go. Do you get a star for swimming through all the rings of coins? Or is that just some made-up thing that I had a dream about once? Like how you can teach Venusaur to fly in the original Pokemon Red and Blue. And the flower just spins like a helicopter. On its back. Get the last one. Oh, there's one more. We swim under it.
Here we go!
Mr. Chance. Ooh. Shifting Sandland. Yes.
Here we go.
That was a nice clean get in between the two tornadoes too. So this takes us.
Let's go.
I've never seen anything like that in my life. That was incredible. Mario started, what? Glitching out, having a seizure. Something happened. Then a Goomba comes up from behind to kick us off the ledge into what would normally be a safe zone because there's the wind. But we just weren't ready, and we fell quicker than the wind could pick us up. That's funny.
Let's go.
Okay. That's one way to start. Can we talk to you underwater? Oh no, we can't, can we? So we can't activate the bomb, or the cannon. That's funny. Go for it.
Here we go.
Nice. What's another game that would be pretty fun to mess around with a Chaos Edition if it existed? Here's a good question of the day. That was the door that needed 6 to open, so we can go... That's actually nice. We can open that up. Where does this take us?
Let's go.
Back to Wet Dry World. Whoa. Mario, you can get your head cut off. Oh, it's just the angle. Phew. It's kind of cool that this spawns you here. Oh yeah, that's nice. Some plumbing work is
Here we go!
some rough shit. Could be dangerous. Depends where you're plumbing. That was good though.
Let's go!
Oh, how perfect is that? Don't fall.
Here we go!
What if Mario fell while getting the star? I don't know, actually. I think it would be probably something similar to Super Mario World with a randomizer, or Super Mario Bros. 3, where the animation would still play out, like Mario's animation would still play out, and he would do the whole, like, yeah, star get animation. But he'd be falling, and if he fell out of bounds before the animation finished playing out, and the camera transition started, that probably would negate it. But I have no idea. Good questions for science. Super Mario 64 science. I've actually watched a couple of, I don't know them off the top of my head now, but a couple of YouTubers that have delved into really how this game ticks for like video game preservation purposes. And they'll actually break down every individual sort of hitbox and behavior and a lot of different situations that can happen that you wouldn't normally think would happen. But if they do happen, they would like kind of show you like how it would play out, which is really cool. I'm gonna have to find them and post them maybe in Game Dev Lab in the Discord. Huh? I want to say thanks again to both Itorama and Zombie Paper for being awesome mods, but also, like I was talking about earlier, how we built up a pretty great community, a really awesome tight-knit community, like in Discord as well, even when I'm not able to stream on Twitch. And I wouldn't really understand how Discord works if it wasn't for the two of them. So thank you. Thanks for like giving me like the first introduction to Discord, so to speak. I know Zombie Paper has a few really informative videos in terms of like setting up roles and bots and stuff for your Discord server, and it's been super helpful because in my job, that's something I focus on. Is I do a lot of my work in Discord. I run Discord live streams for work, as well as the ones in Moonspace Zone, and it's been really beneficial and really helpful. Plus, it's also a great way, like when I moved, I had a very specific set schedule on Twitch, and there's a lot of people in a specific time zone that watched that weren't able to watch live anymore when I had to make a big move and a big schedule change, and it really helped. Better than Twitter, better than making posts, on social media. It really helped to stay connected with the community, and then also stay connected with other channels that I've been watching and other communities. A lot of crossover. There is no way that I could have saved myself there. So we do have a bunch of different games to check out.
Let's go!
But we'll mess around with this for a little bit longer because we've actually had some pretty good luck for stars. Where am I? Okay. Camera up. What a placement. What? Nothing wrong with this camera at all. Fuck it. Nope.
Mamma mia!
And they say Quest 64's camera is bad. Okay, we're locked out of both of those. We know where this takes us.
Let's go!
Actually got pretty lucky with Wet Dry World so far. This totally sounds like music from Yoshi's Story. Maybe it's just the instruments. Squeak up boop boop wee boop boop wee boop There we go. We can actually prepare the cannon. It's way up there, but still. I'm pretty sure that opens it up permanently. Whoop. Interesting. Oh, weird. It's rising and falling randomly. I gotcha. It's very odd behavior. Okay, do it, do it, do it. Launch me. No, it's not gonna work. Launch me. That one doesn't count. Or only counts as one. Get me out of here. Don't die. Yeah, what are you gonna do there? Nothing. Shit. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick break, and I think we're gonna come back to a completely different N64 game, and we're gonna mop, mop, as Mario said, mop. We're gonna play some music, and I'll be right friggin' back. I'll be right friggin' back. Hold your horn, kids. be back in a flanch. You know what? I think we have to see just how bad this camera really is. Here it is. Zombie Paper, you've been waiting for this one. First N64 game of the night besides the randomizer. We're here. The music sucks. That pink. I'm not sure that's intentional. Brian, even though I've begged you not to leave, you still say you must go after your father. No matter how wonderful your powers may be, you're still a child. Your father, Lord Bartholomew, left to search for the stolen Elatail book, and it's been missing for a month. No wonder you were worried about him. Contained in the words of the book is a power that exceeds human knowledge. I wonder who could have possibly stolen it from the crypt of the monastery. Was it you? I wonder who could have done it. Bartholomew's disappearance may mean he's caught in the fighting over the book. Emissary, the book! If you go, you may find yourself in danger as well. If you still insist, begin by going to Don Doran. I'll ask the King of Don Doran Castle to protect you. Oh. Okay. So I'm assuming we got spells here, which are all empty. Oh, there. The user interface is not great. We gotta go all the way down there, okay. When you leave the monastery, it's best to head toward Dondoran from Melroad's place. Then you have to cross Dawson's Creek at the corner of Beverly and Hills. I'm getting Kirby vibes, just how fast we can move. It's not terrible. I do like the camera, actually. I like the fact that it is like not something you can manipulate. It feels curated, which is nice. As you get close to a hidden spirit, you will see a sign. When you see it, press the Z button. The mark of 4 spirits will appear. Press one of the C buttons to choose which of the spirits you wish to increase. You'll need as much help from each of these spirits as you can. Cool. So we have, kind of similar to Zelda, you've got these we can all upgrade and assign to each button. Neat. Like, think about this for a second. We could have got Final Fantasy VII on the N64. And it could have been something more like this, like a 3D story. That's like, this feels like not that dissimilar to something like Final Fantasy IV or V. Just in terms of the aesthetic, I guess. Oh, I like the Yoshi's Cookie style floor. Hell yeah. Holy shit, how many places we gotta explore here? Maybe this is the perfect game to slow walk. Brian, the wooden scepter you carry and the magic spells you acquire throughout your journey are your only means of defending yourself against encounters with the enemy. This basically feels like the SSN from the original Pokemon games. Just a hallway with a bunch of doors, and you check out every room. Imagine if we got a Pokemon game on the N64 Like, imagine the kind of, like, Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD are both really decent games, apparently. I've played a little bit of Colosseum, but not, like, the story of it. And I've watched people do, like, really in-depth reviews on Pokemon XD. And those games are great. But imagine if there was a game like this that was a 3D Pokemon game, super low poly, but on the N64. Imagine what they would have evolved, no pun intended, from that point, you know? Dewdrop obtained. Spirits are hiding everywhere. Look for them in the town, the countryside, and every last nook and cranny. You can sometimes find them after battles too. Be thorough, laddie, and you'll find everything you need. When you find a treasure chest, move in close, and a sign will appear. Okay, so it's very similar. To the spirits. Let's just keep moving. Let's just keep moving. I'm assuming these are potions. I didn't think this was going to be this, have this much exploration right at the beginning. Leave now, Brian. In his last letter, Lord Bartholomew said he crossed Loch Kildare on the way to Larapool. Be very cautious, evil creatures lie in wait beyond these monastery walls. I guess let's just do it. Let's explore this room. Honey bread. Honey bread. I'd eat honey bread. Especially low poly honey bread. There's a Twitter and Tumblr called Low Poly Food or Low Polygon Food. And there's just something about animated food, cartoon food, or video game food that just makes you want to eat more food. It just looks more delicious than it should, I guess. When the bread is gone, come back for some more. I'll always have some ready for you. Oh, that's nice. Hey, if you're one of our followers, drop that honey shroom emote from Paper Mario. Perfect time. Let's see. I guess we'll do it. Just exploring. Can you do something here? Did you just show up? We left the town. We explored the hallways. Not the town. We left the castle and explored the hallways of the castle, but that's all we've done. You said something about the camera. So I said, well, let's dive in and take a look at how bad this camera is. And actually what I can understand how a lot of people would be a little upset at how zoomed in it is, and you can't really adjust that because your C buttons aren't a camera here. They're your spells. And we haven't really unlocked or done anything besides just walked around this area, and it's kind of cool. It's just like exploring a little low poly environment. And I'll just do this for the sake of Zombie Paper, who I'm really playing this to show you that I've done it. Basically. So we're looking for our father, and we're leaving despite people not wanting us to leave. But it does have some pretty cool aesthetic. I was talking about how it would be really neat. Like, this gives you a little bit of perspective on how, like, maybe a 3D Pokemon game might have looked, or a 3D like Dragon Quest game or something like that. We just picked up some honey bread, by the way. That's the main thing that we did. And the way the camera works, I can't control it at all, so it's very curated. So wherever you are, the camera moves somewhere specifically. But I do see how it could be annoying, because it's still zoomed in a little bit, but I do like that it starts off with you just exploring a fun low poly environment. Back in this game's era, gamers would want high-octane action. Yeah, where's the bathroom that you sneak in to the stall from the vents? With your silencer pistol. GoldenEye Quest 00647. Are you open today? Yeah, we're open 00647. You can always find us open. Hey, it's a town. It's a pretty basic-ass town. A house. I like it. House. Don't you feel tired? Nope. I was also saying, imagine if Final Fantasy continued on the N64, and you got something like this. A little more akin to the character design of characters from like Final Fantasy IV or Final Fantasy V, and a little less, I guess, serious, futuristic in the design. We can just walk into everyone's room. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if they just called this Final Fantasy 64, it's obviously a different team that made it, but just try to like imagine some alternate timeline where Square and Nintendo didn't have a contentious relationship. Ooh, hello. What's up? It's Tim. There are many spirits in Countland's fields and valleys, probably around the towns too. Only a true spirit tamer knows when the spirits are near. Oh god. Only a monster rancher. Only a digidestined. Tim's always showing up. Sick of it. It says to look for spirits, and I'm not finding nothing. Ready to travel? We'll give you some white wings. They'll bring you back to Melroad anytime. Oh, did we just get them? Not a fan of the UI either. It's like the kids from Wind Waker that have boogers sticking out of their nose. Who's afraid of the big bad werehair? What? Brian, sometimes you'll need to use the B button to adjust your view. What? Oh, wow, okay. You press B, and then it adjusts the camera. Interesting. I want to be a spirit tamer like you. I'm a pirate. Those monsters out there don't scare me. Okay. My grandchildren have gone out to play despite the dangers that lurk just outside our gates. I worry that the monastery will not be able to protect them much longer. It's a story from long ago, but terrible misfortunes fell upon Countland. Because of the Eldtale book, green fields were turned to deserts overnight. Busy, prospering towns disappeared, and the people became lazy. Crotchety one, are ya? Bye-bye. Oh, you can't do it. Oh, hello. Halt! Who goes there? Oh, it's you, laddie. Ever since your father went away, we've had to stand guard against the monsters that are surrounding our town. We will not be safe until his return. Yeah, we want to go south. Not nobody sees the wizard. Not nobody, not no how. Holy shit. Let's go. Ugh. Oh, perfect timing. Dragon Gem coming in on our very first battle in Quest 64. We're playing a bunch of Nintendo 64 games today. We played some Super Mario 64 Randomizer. Anyone just coming in, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon, here on Twitch, and I stream every single day from about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. I do retro games. Bam! We play low poly games like this. And also randomizers of retro games, Super Nintendo, NES, all sorts of cool stuff. And today, we're kind of back into the swing of things. I took a 2-month hiatus, and just a couple days ago, we hit the 2-year anniversary, 2-year birthday of our channel. And yeah, now we're diving into some N64 stuff. We have a regular series called the Retro Roulette, which is a more interactive stream where you can spin the wheel, and whenever you spin that wheel, I have to play a game that it fits a specific theme. So we do horror and Halloween themed games, space and sci-fi, fantasy themed games, food and eating and cooking themed games, all sorts of cool stuff. Hairball, welcome in, and Mac. Happy Sunday. I hope you're having a good Sunday. What were you streaming today? Over in Dragon Gem's realm. There's sort of an inside joke that every game is Quest 64 on the channel, so this is pretty funny. We're just playing a whole bunch of different N64 games today. And this music is very derivative of Final Fantasy. This game is not. This game is made by Imagineering, I think. Or Imagineer, I think is the name of the company. You're streaming Shadows Over Loathing. Ooh, what's that? Oh, this is the werehair that the NPCs were talking about. That's a cool name for a game. Shadows Over Loathing. Ooh, thank you so much for the raid, by the way, for choosing to bring your community over here. And for anyone that's not a member of our Discord, Moon Space Zone, we do classic cartoon streams there, and I also stream dungeon crawlers and indie games, just over on Discord. Yeah, the inside joke is that years ago I really wanted a free 1-month subscription to a magazine, and it wasn't even that great of a month. You know, the previous month, the month that convinced me to want to get a month of this magazine subscription, was way better. I ended up basically selling my soul for that 1-month magazine subscription. I shouldn't have done it. And the main consequence is that I'm forced to play Quest 64. Just nonsense channel lore that doesn't mean anything. Or does it? I'm stuck. This is an interesting battle system so far. So the turn is like you can only move. It creates a circle. Or not a circle, obviously it's a octagon. Yeah. And like that's what you could. It's almost like not Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem or Advance Wars, where it shows you where you can move for that turn. Shows you the limitations of where you can move each turn. It's an interesting concept. I've never seen a battle system like this. Damn it. Got it. Boom. Hey, Gabriel Paradis, welcome in. It's been a while. Welcome, welcome. We're playing some Quest 64. Got a good sunset going. And basically, we're trying to go south. And this is really, I rented this a couple times back in the day, but this is really just the first time kind of diving into it. And we've got a ton of other N64 games on the docket, so should be a good long stream. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday as well. Before this, we played some Super Mario 64, which is always a good classic. Yeah, I can see how the battle camera is way jankier in this than the overworld camera. Yeah, it's been a while. I actually wasn't streaming here for at least 2 months, and then just recently, a couple days ago, dove right back into our regular schedule. I don't know if this company, Imagineering, I want to just quickly Google it. If they made any other games. This is also known as Holy Magic Century in Europe, Australia, and New Zealand. Yeah, Imagineer. They made 3D Lemmings on the Sega Saturn. The Battle of Olympus on Famicom, which the Battle of Olympus is actually sort of like a Zelda 2 style game. It's actually quite good. And there's a Game Boy version, but I remember playing that. And they released Doom on the Super Nintendo. And Elite on the NES. Now, Elite is a space trading video game. It's an old PC game, and I think it's even been remade. Not remade, but the spiritual successor exists. It's a really interesting game. Wow. And then a ton of Game Boy Color Hello Kitty games. Lemmings on the original Game Boy. And all the official licensed Metabot games. Populous 2 on the Super Famicom. Quest 64. And they did SimCity Junior on the Super Famicom. Sim Earth on the Super Famicom. Just some odd ones here and there. Wolfenstein 3D. But it doesn't say on what system. Interesting. So yeah, they've done like a whole bunch of different random stuff. So nothing really to write home about, except the Metabots games. So I always liked the concept of Metabots because it was like, yeah, people battling robots that they had, but you can upgrade all the parts. And what you would do is you would actually gamble the parts of the robots. So like, you'd like, I'll bet the left arm of my robot that will win. But if we lose, you get that left arm, and then they can literally just modular take parts and connect them. It's very odd. But one of the Metabots games on Game Boy Advance is essentially sort of like a Super Smash style game. I don't know what you would call that. A brawler. But it's essentially like a Super Smash style game, and it's pretty well done. I know they tried to do that with Sonic Battle on the Game Boy Advance, and it didn't really translate. We got killed by the Moon character. So sad. It's been 2 years since you knew me. Nice. Yeah, 2 years since I started the channel. So, and I think you came in. I'm not sure if it was through a raid, but I think you followed pretty early on. So I really appreciate it. I want to say that again. I really appreciate all the people who've been showing up on the regular, the people who support the channel. We've got our Discord community where we were able to create an extension of our community there, and it just means a lot. I used to host concerts, live concerts in person, and work at a record store and run it as a venue, and I haven't been able to, I guess the closest thing to like putting on a concert and facilitating space for a ton of people, like hundreds of people, is creating a space to hang out virtually. And so that's kind of where this all evolved from. But I always wanted to put together a retro stream. Part of my love for music and why I even got into music and sound design and went to school for audio production and stuff was because of the video games I played growing up and the amazing soundtracks. Really, really good sound design in a lot of these retro games, and a lot of these composers also had to work within a ton of limitations, so it's really cool to be able to kind of bring that full circle. And now I work for a game development company, which I didn't when I first started the channel. I'm a community manager at a local mobile game development company, and it's actually really cool. It's just an awesome opportunity, and all of that came from the stream. So I just want to say thanks to everyone who has been supporting, and thanks again to Dragon Gem for the raid. Really appreciate it. Also, thank you to Puzzle Better for the recent follow, and Dan Van Dam for the raid and follow, and Eternal Symmetry for the raid. Really appreciate it. February 11th is going to be your 2-year follow anniversary for Zombie Paper. Nice. Wow, time flies. Doesn't feel that long. We went through a lot of things, moves, and a bunch of different transitions. Okay, so when you die, you gotta do the slow walk back. That's pretty rough. But it'll at least show you the opening area. This is literally where the game started. Much like Dragon Warrior, you start in a random room and then you have to kind of make your way out of the castle. Now we recently hit 800 followers, so this Wednesday, I stream every day from 5 Pacific onward, but I do early streams on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Usually around 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. Pacific. But this Wednesday, I'm aiming to do our 800 follower celebration stream, which is a full playthrough of 8 Eyes on the NES. Sort of a 2D dark fantasy horror platformer. It'll be fun. I think you have to go all the way around this way. Nice, we got that sunset. Just something about low poly art that just works. Oh, okay. These look so similar. Like they both look like 1s, but that's a 2 on the left. Let's do that one. So you want to find those spirits around town, apparently? Nay. Okay. Bye-bye. Come on. Yeah, the movement in this is quite tedious. I want to at least get through a few more battles. What? What even is this? I don't think we've been here yet. is this the same town? Yeah, it is the same town. Weird. We just came through the side entrance. There we go. A couple more battles. And like I said, we got lots of different N64 games to check out. And there we go. You know what? Maybe that's the end of Quest 64. That's fine with me. It happened. I'm not actually cursed, and I don't actually have to keep playing this, because that would suck. We're gonna switch to a new game, but we are going to play some music and be right back. Take a little break here. Thanks again to Dragon Gem for the raid, and we'll see what's going to be next. I mentioned a game earlier, just as we got raided, that might be the one. Stick around. That's right, folks. I haven't played this in years. Like a ton of time. I used to play this every single weekend over at my cousin's house. Used to play multiplayer. We're going to go through, obviously, just single player here. Haven't played the original in so long. Melee, I used to spend hours with. In fact, I used to have my own sprite-based web comic that I would run tournaments with the characters in. And I used to use the tournament mode, just like make CPU players fight instead of like a tournament bracket randomizer or something like that. I used to mess around with it a lot, and it was super fun. And I feel like Super Smash Bros. Brawl kind of burnt me out on it. But the original was just something else. There's a little bit of lag in this audio here, and I'm hoping I can fix that. Now, if I was to pick my main character I would normally use back in the day, it was always Samus, for sure. And then I always used to use Toon Link in the newer games. But typically it would be Samus, or it would be Mario, or it would be Samus and Link. Just to mix it up a little, I'll play as Link. Why not? Go with hardware, right? There's definitely some like stuttering in the audio, so I'm apologizing for that. I'm not sure why. You played as Ness or Kirby? Nice. Yeah, we definitely can't play this. The lag is ridiculous. That's okay. I can't play because it's not Quest 64. The curse! The curse! All games are like this now. What happened? It continues! It's way too laggy. There's no way. I tried. Okay. I gave it a shot. It happens. One sec. Now, this is a game, or related to a game that we played on the channel, one that I grew up with, and just to keep the same through line going, I grew up with and used to play with my cousins growing up. So for myself, I had 3 cousins growing up that we used to always play N64 multiplayer games like Mario Kart 64, and for me specifically, the most memorable aspect of Mario Kart 64 is the battle mode tracks. So like Block Fort, the Donut Raceway. It was always like mostly where we'd spend most of our time. But in Super Mario Kart and Mario Kart Super Circuit, and later on Mario Kart DS and all the handheld ones, I spent a lot more time with those. And Mario Kart Double Dash as well was a big one for me, and I remember I distinctly have memories of all of the individual tracks in those. So Mario Kart 64 is very much a multiplayer game for me, but some of the other ones I, could totally just play single player and be happy. And we played Cruisin' World a lot. And we've actually beat Cruisin' World and unlocked the moon level, and you can go back to my YouTube channel and check that out if you want to. But we hadn't yet played Cruisin' Exotica and Cruisin' USA, and if you're a fan of these games at all, they're really fun, sort of sandboxy, not taking themselves too seriously, arcade racing games. And there's a newer version on the Switch, I think it's called Cruisin' Blast or something like that, and it's sort of sandboxy, not in the way that Twisted Metal is, but you'll see, it's kind of cartoony, kind of like Outrun. So we've got Cruisin' Exotica, and this was Cruisin' World and Cruisin' USA. I used to play a lot on N64 with my cousins, but this was one that I got later on. Stick around, you got some Castlevania music going on. And some racing. Amazing. Immediately we can use we can be an alien or a baby or a clown. No. No, no, no. What's happening?
Let's hit the road.
That's my alien name. Let's hit the road. That's ridiculous. Let's go. We start in Korea.
Korea is beautiful.
We gotta go with the Speed Racer car.
Ready, set, go!
This is great. It's funny how much this is just trying to be like a copy of Cruisin' World, because the formula worked.
Korea is beautiful.
This is definitely a lot more refined. Oh, there's sets. We got the Vapor, which looks like the Homer. If you watch The Simpsons and you've seen the episode where he gets an opportunity to design his own car for his brother's company, his brother Herb Powell, who owned Powell Motors, voiced by Danny DeVito, by Bammy Babibo. We got lots of options here. The Rugged Ride, we got the Sundowner, which I think is a solar vehicle. The hell? So, is that a shoehorn? We got Surfin'. Saw one of these in California recently. The Hippie Hauler. The War Wagon. The Wide Load. And the Mud Buggy. We gotta haul some hippies. It has to happen.
Ready, set, go!
My controller needs to be plugged in. 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll just be one moment. Now with this music, it just makes me think, imagine if there was a Castlevania racing game. But we have played Konami's Crazy Racers, which is a Game Boy Advance game that let you play as Dracula from Castlevania. And it made me think about the idea I had a long time ago for a Resident Evil racing game. Resident Evil Racers, or Resident Racer, would be kind of cool. The Jill sandwich could be one of the items. Could be like a Mario Kart clone. I'm down. I'd play it. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Let me know if you need more audio from the game, or less. This is what I mean about it being sandboxy. It's like super unrealistic. You can pop a wheelie and get these flips and bonuses, trick shots basically. Very arcade style. It's got all the checkpoints like a classic arcade game. And in fact, my local movie theater, which is the first place I ever worked, was one that had Cruisin' USA and Cruisin' World. Like the proper arcade cabinet. Better graphics than this. It was cool. Cool to have grown up with both versions of it. I haven't played the Switch game, but I've heard a lot of people say it's really good. Such unrealistic flippage. Damn, we're in second. From second to seventh. Oh, excuse me.
Let's hit the road.
Oh, let's hit the road.
Korea is beautiful.
Oh yeah. Korea is beautiful. Right on. Can you dig it? Let's shoehorn this one in. Solar shoehorn with the Sundowner.
Ready, set,
We're an alien driving a solar-powered shoehorn. And this is like an 80s sitcom theme song starring an alien. When a down-and-out alien drives a shoehorn through traffic, he meets an unlikely companion. Another down-and-out alien driving another shoehorn in the opposite direction. Coming this summer on NBC. A brand new sitcom. On our planet, we play chicken too. Who will run into who? Find out at 8 p.m. Pacific. Every day. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, we're going full reggae. It's the SNL theme song. Sixth. Is that not enough to qualify? Nope.
Korea is beautiful.
Just because we saw one of these recently, we gotta give it a shot.
Ready, set, go!
I realize that's an alien, but it always makes me think like I'm the Joker, and that's just the back of his hair. Just gives me that vibe. I love how this whole time the surfboard stays in our cab. Oh. Flap up dip dip up. Flap up dip dip dip. Flap up dip dip up. That taxi just got launched. That was ridiculous.
Go, baby!
Go, baby. Run first, don't lose it. Korea is beautiful! What's next? Atlantis. Ooh.
I love Atlantis.
Okay. Back to the Speed Racer. Gotta take the Mach 4.
Set, go!
I didn't expect an underwater stage. I didn't expect to go from Korea to Atlantis. Here we go. It's the first time trying Cruis'n Exotica on stream, but we've played Cruis'n World many, many times. This game takes it up a notch for sure. It needs to change the physics, just let us do a normal track underwater. I like it. Once again. This is what you gotta expect with cruising. It's true. I'm very curious to try the Switch one. I know it's not new on the Switch, I just want to try it. Skimming around. Oh, John Coltrane. He's back. Maybe we should have picked the hippie hauler. What? Okay, not prepared for that. This is a badass stage. Just for the second stage, damn. Damn. Skimming them out. All the little funk guitar stabs. Pretty funny. We'll try the solo powered shoehorn again.
Ready, set, go! Oh, yeah!
He did it! He touched the butt! Underwater Cosby Show theme song. Yeah, this song has vibes of the Cosby Show theme song, the SNL theme song, the SNL saxophone, and the soundtrack to Sonic Adventure. I don't know why that's in there, but the guitar tone is like right out of Sonic Adventure. And you got like Booker T style organ. Like this is an interesting mix of things. Once again, and then dolphins. I mean, yes. The on-end break to make it complete. That drum rhythm there. The whole. Yeah, we were in first, and now we're not. It happens. This is what you got to expect with cruising. had to put this music track on this stage because of the dolphin sounds. It's in the music track, not on the stage. Yeah, exactly. They painted themselves, composed themselves into a hole there. Gotta play as their alien buddy. Okay, let's try challenge. Yeah, let's do it.
Korea is beautiful.
Hell yeah. Hippie holler. Can you dig it?
Ready, set, go!
Imagine driving along that road that we just flipped over. When that happened. Someone's getting tortured in a very musical way. Ow! Give it up, give it up. Tell me the secrets. Ow! Oop. It's also very spacey. Back in the day, I played the Game of Life, which is just the CD-ROM version, but I think the same version came out on PlayStation 1. But I got the CD-ROM Game of Life in a box of cereal. And the music, because you would go through different eras on the Game Boy, the music would take you like through the 60s, or I think it's the 50s, all the way to the 2000s. And the game came out in like 1990 something, 97 or 98. And the music in the year 2000, it was like the 2000s music. It was like very much like futuristic sounding, or like what people in the 90s thought the future sounded like, which is like this. I'll have to look it up and post it in Discord. But just the music to that game was hilarious. But it had stabs like this, it had similar drums. So you just have to place in the top third. Oh no. Mars are bust. Makes sense that Mars is in here because they had the moon as the unlockable final level in Cruising World. Still didn't make it though. Different game mode.
Korea is beautiful. Ready, set, go!
These are all like remixes and like reworkings of the music from Cruising World. It's cool.
Checkpoint.
First, baby. Stay in first. Yes. Hell yeah. Six 1-second super flips. Korea is beautiful. Did I just do that? Place in the top 3 to beat this track. So why is it still here? Get it out of here! Get out of here! Okay, let's try Atlantis again as Speed Racer. Or is that Ridge Racer? I don't know. One of the two. Seriously though, more racing games need underwater levels like this that don't actually have like altered physics where your car or vehicle moves slow, you know, is slowed down by the water. Just pretend it's just an aesthetic and roll with it. That's what I say. Someone in a friggin' station wagon on vacation here. Look at this. It's perfect. This is the actual music for this stage. Yes. Did we just climb over that car? That was amazing. Heard a dolphin, saw a shark. Confused. Help. Pulls help. Once again. Whoever's driving that taxi must be crazy to think that they're gonna beat me. Help, I'm a cop. Help, I'm a cop.
Ready, set, go! Woo! Yes!
Hold on a second. Let's hit the road. Okay, we did both of those and we beat it. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So there is a color difference to show you what you've unlocked.
Ready, set, go!
Here we go.
Woo! Oh, yeah! Checkpoint!
This song's called Booty Shaker. Oh, it's working. I'm shaking it.
Good evening.
Good evening. Just random vocal samples? I'm fucking down. Do a whole album like this. Pull over! Pull over! Whoa! Eighth. That's awful. Awful performance. Let's check out Hong Kong.
Set, go!
Oh, I like it already.
Checkpoint!
Yes, yes, yes. Really bad music leap there. Nice. Hell yeah. We just unlocked the forklift. What better place to drive it than in Alaska? On the ice.
Ready,
It's the best place.
go!
Why is this a thing?
Oh, yeah!
I'm down.
Go, baby!
Can you dig it? Yes. Nothing like racing a cop while doing wheelies in one of the most remote locations in Alaska. And you're doing wheelies in a forklift, but like, just in case I didn't mention it. While whales backdive arcs over top of you. Just another regular Thursday. Welcome to Alaska. Not sure it's quite like that. Wow. Alaska just wasn't what I thought it was.
This is so exciting!
We're gonna have to take on the Homer at some point. This is basically the Homer from the Simpsons episode where he designs his own car, besides the two little pod racer engines on the back. Let's just dive in.
Ready, set, go! Go, baby!
Good evening.
Sure, I'll take the low road. This is basically the Coconut Mall of this game. The Casino Night Zone. Le vroom vroom. What's next? India.
Let's go to India.
Surfing in India.
Ready, set, go. Yes. Go, baby.
They didn't have an India stage in Cruising World, so this is cool. And I'm not sure if they had a Las Vegas stage in Cruising USA, but we'll play that at some point on the channel, just to be able to play, to say that we played all of them. And I'll probably get that Nintendo Switch cruising game at some point as well. It's not a very expensive game. It's weird to hear the like radar sounds, like underwater submarine radar sounds, because the name of this song is Funky Sea. It's just an odd choice to like embed atmospheric sound effects into the song tracks, especially when you know that people are gonna swap the music up because they can. Shake, shake, booty shaker, booty shaker. Booty shaker. Booty shaker. Gotta love that elephant at the end. Ireland. Oh, Ireland. Let's go. Keep it surfing. Surfing in Ireland. I like this car. It's a cool idea for like a cliffside stage. Everyone's just trying to pass the cab. After this, we should call an Irish taxi to take us to an Irish coffee. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. No. Phew. What are the stages we got going on here? Holland. What haven't we used yet? We haven't used the mud buggy. Why not?
Set, go!
Yeah, coffee shop. Nice. I know it's not the appropriate music, but it's my favorite in the game.
Checkpoint!
It's pretty beautiful.
Checkpoint!
The Amazon. This is gonna have dinosaurs for some reason. So of course we need to come prepared with our 18-wheeler.
Ready, set, go!
Those rainforest dinosaurs. It's basically Jurassic Park level. Yep. The truck horn sounds like this too. The same as the forklift. There's no no variation in the horn, unfortunately. Could have just pitched it up or down. Not that hard of an idea. Whoever did sound design for this. But I'm not going to fault you. You did a great job. Hey, that was perfect. We almost merged into one car. That's funny. Tibet.
That is so high.
War wagon. The complete opposite of what Tibet needs. Look at these wheels. Yep, same horn. This is cool. They really did a good job at like making completely unique levels that feel like they could have fit in with Cruis'n World, but don't feel like copycat levels in my opinion. Like the Australia level in the other game, the London level in the other game is really good, but they all stand out. New York, Tokyo, and I believe Beijing as well. Was in the other game. Or it might actually just be China, which is a very broad thing when everything else is based off a city. But they did a good job. Like this doesn't feel. It feels like there's some moments that are reminiscent of the Australia and the China level in the last. That was incredible. This is the second time the taxi cab's just been launched around. Oh my god. Yeah, there's similarities, but there's not a lot of. It doesn't feel like they copy pasted anything. It just legit feels like these levels are the ones they couldn't put in the first one. That's too funny with the taxi. And the final track here, from Venusville to Cerberus, Mars. You know we got a fork lifted.
Ready, set, go!
The moon level was way more interesting. This is still cool. Ooh, that's neat. People are just driving their like pickup trucks on Mars. Taxi cabs from New York. I'm trying to get this Cerberus over here. These games are very fun multiplayer as well. Hence what I was saying earlier, I used to, on the weekends, go over to my cousin's house and play this. And Cruis'n World, and Mario Kart 64, Mario Golf, Mario Tennis. And speaking of Mario Golf, if you want to go see some Mario Golf streams, you can go over to my YouTube channel, me and my partner doing some multiplayer Mario Golf 64. And since we're in Nintendo 64 mode, I was thinking about possibly doing a co-op again with my partner this week. So keep an eye out for that. Again, if you're not a member of the Discord, the best place to stay in the loop on what we're playing next is there. If you want to suggest games, if you want to just chat about retro video games or new indie games that you're playing, comics that you're reading, TV shows you're really into. And also I do exclusive streams over in the Discord. If you are watching on YouTube after the fact, my Discord link is at the top of my YouTube page. Oh. This is kind of like, I don't know, it reminds me of some of the futuristic city levels in Bid for Power when I used to play that, which was a really interesting but janky mod of Quake. And it was a Dragon Ball Z themed mod of Quake. Same cousins and I used to also play that multiplayer on PC. It was a lot of fun. It was super janky, but you could shoot a key blast, and then once you shot it, almost like the game Snake, you could control where it was leading. So it was pretty different than any of like the Tenkaichi Budokai and Budokai games that came out years later. We are going to put some music on, do a quick switch over of games, and I'll be right back. Gonna switch it up in just a second. Stick around for some Monopoly 64. The other day in our Discord we were talking about Monopoly on NES and how basic it was, but how it was introducing a lot of people to Monopoly outside of family board game nights. And even though you couldn't play it multiplayer, the Super Nintendo Monopoly was pretty dope, okay? I haven't played this version, so stick around for some Monopoly. Okay. The Monopoly music isn't going to be that good, but... I might have to reset it. One sec. Will it work? Yes. It already feels like it sucks compared to the Super Nintendo version that I grew up with. Let's give it a shot though. I call Thimble. The iron, the jockey, the dog, the car, the thimble, the boot. Ooh, maybe. Let's moneybag it. Add a bold computer player and a cautious computer player and a normal computer player. Sure, why not? On top left. Doubles and income tax. Since I'm the money bag, so the money isn't coming from inside the money bag. Definitely buying it. It looks like we all had starting properties. So we just bought that, but we actually had 3 starting properties. Looks like we own one of the railroads. Interesting way to do like a quick game, short game mode. Just visiting. They cartoonified the thimble. Pasco. Let's see. Yep. You know what? If someone wanted to make their own board game and tabletop simulator with like super cartoony game pieces like this and go like full Looney Tunes, I think that'd be pretty neat. Maybe the game boards are different every time you play. There's got to be a way to do that. I know Tabletop Simulator is like a pretty cool interface for that people have made some pretty interesting projects in there, and board games, card games. Six. Eight. Oh, Snake Eyes. I'm this guy. I'm the money bags right now. I just rolled Snake Eyes and got to free parking, which means, do I get money? No. I just get to go again because I got Snake Eyes. 8. Also, what's up, Daryl? Welcome in. We played some Super Mario 64 randomizer earlier. Then we played some Quest 64, which is sort of like a RPG, action RPG. It had an interesting battle system. We got rated by Dragon Gem, who was playing. I'm trying to remember the name now. I think an indie game. Shadow something. I literally was gonna call the stream I Choose Thimble, or I Call Thimble, and that's what I was gonna be, which is in the bottom left here. And we chose short game, so it gave us each 3 properties at random. But I never played this. I played the NES one before, which is really fun and addictive. And then I had a CD-ROM version, and I grew up with the Super Nintendo version. So this is the N64 one, trying it for the first time. So we tried Quest 64. We also played a bunch of Cruisin' Exotica, which is the sequel to Cruisin' World. We were driving as an alien character, basically. And we drove a hippie hauler, like a VW van. We drove a forklift. We unlocked a forklift. And we raced on Mars. Some pretty wacky stuff has happened so far. But we'll definitely do Cruisin' Exotica again, because we've played Cruisin' World a few times, and I haven't played Cruisin' USA on stream yet, so we'll do that again, probably both of them side by side, but there's a lot of cool unlockable stuff. And a lot of cool musical remixes of the original Cruisin' World music. Exactly. This is a cool vibe, though, this version of Monopoly. The music's nice. Oh. Car's got a 12A. Thank you. I just started too, so I think like right when you came in, I just started the game. This is the thimble here. They cartoonified most of them. But I remember having a Monopoly board game that didn't have the money bag, and there was like a whole big hubbub about voting, like pre-internet, about voting for the new piece, and they were gonna release a new Monopoly piece. It was this big thing, and the money bags was the one that won, which is it's a really cool piece. But there was definitely a version of Monopoly, many versions of Monopoly that didn't have the money bags as a piece. Yeah, exactly. In this, they give you eyes so you look like a Goomba or a Super Mario World enemy. Give it the boot. Squeak. Squamp. Squamp. Oh, the car's been getting a lot of distance. Makes sense. 4 wheels. Great sound design. We should cover this. People are like, what song is that? It's so dynamic and emotional. It's like, oh, Monopoly 64. Don't even worry about it. Just keep dancing. Need a Frank Zappa Monopoly. You'd be the Duke of Burns. I'd be the character that at first I thought it was a man, but then it was a muffin. And then there'd be a big vote, and people would vote on Cletus Auritus Auritus to be the unlockable character. The new piece they introduce. The chance time, or eat that question spaces. And jail is Centerville. A great place to raise your kids up. Oh yeah, the vacuum from 200 Motels. Now this is just getting deep into Frank Zappa lore. We'll just alienate every other person watching the stream. I would totally play that though. It's a mother of an invention you just suggested there. Sure is a mother of an invention. Yeah, it is the same vacuum from Chunga's Revenge is the vacuum from 200 Motels. The bandmate that was a vacuum that got turned into a human. Zappa's got a lot of lore. Hey. It's me. Papa's got a brand new bag. Oh wait, Papa is a brand new bag? How do you win this one? I mean, the more sets that you buy of each color, like sets of 3, you can see that in the top right here that the boot has 2 reds, but everyone else just has like single amounts. Actually, I think Meowth is covering up the Thimbles progress there. But the more sets that you own, the more chance you can kind of like build property on those, or build buildings and businesses on that property. And then when other people land on those spaces, they have to pay you. So that's how you start earning money. It's just like all about like earning income essentially. But you can have the whole set of the railroads. But this is an interesting mode we're playing because it gave us 3 to start with, so it already just dispersed the railroads like pretty much right away. So we all just each have 1. We can also trade, offer trades, like if I want to. I can do this. And you can take a look at each property. Do I want to trade? Like I could offer, no, I don't want that. I don't want to give anyone an advantage. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Because all the things I have is all the things they want. I landed on the one I owned. Alrighty. And the boot owns one of the other orange ones. Open up a chain of hair salons already. Your barbershop dream. Okay. 6. Thimble owns it. So the computer players could actually start offering trades to me as well. So we don't have to be the one that instigates it necessarily. Damn. Community chest and a double roll? Get out of here. Yeah. Hell yeah, I'll buy it. That'd be funny if that was. You know what? You could actually like do an advanced rule in Monopoly, and who's to say there isn't already something like that where you could take someone to court because they refuse to pay. Then at that point, is it a game that you're playing, or are you just bored? Are you having fun? You know, at that point. So this Wednesday, I'm going to be playing 8 Eyes, a 2D platformer on the NES, sort of like dark fantasy style game, and I'm stoked. We're going to be doing that during the day, I think, is we're going to start the playthrough. And we'll also be doing a stream with my partner, Michelle, and I. We're going to be doing another Mario Golf stream. We haven't done one here yet in the new space. And I'm kind of in an N64 PlayStation 1 sort of zone right now. I'm really digging like the low poly artwork. And it's just like as a medium, like when 3D art was sort of new, it's really interesting to see what people put together. And there's a certain aesthetic that just works. And I'm into this sort of aesthetic in newer games, indie games. Hell yeah. Too bad I'm not the thimble. And I'm in jail. We paid to get out. Like real life. Thimble's nimble, bruh. Uh-oh. Luxury tax. The boot has mortgaged all of these properties. So the version I had on CD-ROM was very different than this. And I think it's the same version that you can get on PlayStation 1. And the same thing with the Game of Life and Sorry. There was a really good 3D version of Sorry, actually, that I played on CD-ROM. But I got Monopoly, Game of Life, and Sorry all from the same cereal box brand. It was just a thing, like they randomly were like, well, I guess we're not selling these, so we should just put them in cereal. The good old days. These opponents here, the Thimble and the Car, they're only doing well because they haven't bought many properties. That's gonna flip. It came in like a paper case. It wasn't like a loose CD-ROM in the Lucky Charms. That'd be funny though. Or in the Frosted Flakes, it would just have tons of scratches on it. I bet you it was Sorry when the disc was sopping from the milk in the bowl. No. Well, have you ever seen that? People cleaning CDs with bananas? You cut a banana and you use that. People cleaning the bottoms of like first generation iPods. All the reflective metal scuffs. Look it up, it's stupid. No. I was so stoked. School tax. Great. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what was up. You have to appreciate the music. Is that better? It's jazzy as hell. Turn it even more up. What, I already turned it 2 up. You want me to turn it 3? You tell me you want me to turn it 3 up? The Thimble is digging it. I wonder if we have the upper hand. I love this low poly building. Vibes. Mario Sunshine vibes. Nuclear power plant in the background. I was trying to make a trade. I wanted to make an offer of a trade to the boot. Because if we can somehow convince the boot, because the boot doesn't have a lot of money, to get these, to trade us these orange ones, maybe. That'd be nice. Chance time. The car is doing well. Okay, here. Okay, I'll give you 260. How about that? 254, because then you got 156. That brings you to what? Okay, 400. 400. Something like that. No, it'll be like 410. So what can we do? 264. Bring you to 420. Right? Is 264 plus 156 420? I'm not a scientist. Oh shit. Come on. These controls. Nope. Here. That's what you get. I want how do I do this? I do that and then I don't get it. How do I add a property? I have to offer something. Oh, I don't want to do that. How about this? That's still not work. No, but then I'm not getting anything, so I'm not sure. What the heck? No. We can trade cards. I don't get this. I'm trying to get this. But hey, I love the music, so who cares? I selected property already. Oh, you can request it. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I was just looking at the wrong ones. Let's just give it a shot and see. Rejected. Just get me out of here, I don't care. Just roll the dice. Big time plays, exactly. Oh. Even worse. Well, Grandma, what squeaky metal shoes you have. All the better to capitalize you with, my dear. I landed somewhere on, I landed on income tax, so I had to pay $200 tax. $200. Straight from the money bag himself. Just reached into his head. Hey. Fiber. This isn't good. Hopefully he doesn't buy it. Oh, good. Never mind. The car has it. Oop. There we go. Got Blummet. I own that. Doubles as well, too. Oh. If these boots are squeaking, don't come a peeking. That's funny. Also, this sounds like Tears for Fears if they did the Super Mario Sunshine soundtrack. Advance to the nearest utility. Woohoo. I believe that is owned by someone else. The car. And I own the waterworks. Here come the waterworks. Damn. Oh shit. Oh, you can hold this to see who owns it. Oh shit, the boot bought houses because he's got the full set of reds. So now we do not want to land on red. That's a great name for a Blastoise, Waterworks. Land on the red and he gives you the boot. It's true. Don't do it. It sounds like reggae lyrics. Specializing in the finest water. Oh, this is a cool version of this though, I will say. I do really like the Super Nintendo version and the NES one for other nostalgic reasons. Oh, no, 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 no. $90. But he spent it so, like, he's in a lot of debt, so even though we paid him $90, it didn't really help him. Thimble. Ooh, Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes again. Make general repairs in all your buildings. Well, you don't have a house. Or buildings. So you're good. Thimble is its own shelter. Yes, thank you. I will take the $22. 1, 2, 3, 4. Paid $0 to the boot? That was weird. That was the boot's property. I should have paid something. I'm not gonna complain, but... suspicious. Thank you. I said this was the short game too. But I'm kind of down. Like, I would definitely do like just a Monopoly stream. Maybe play the NES one and the Super NES one. You're like if Lanky Kong and a Goomba had a baby. Exactly. That's how he moves. This Goomba's got no style. He's got no grace. This Moneybags. He's got eyes on his face. I would definitely do just a board game night. I grew up with Pictionary on the NES, which has an excellent soundtrack, and Jeopardy Anniversary Edition, its 25th Anniversary Edition, and Wheel of Fortune on the NES. Just classic retro board games. They're a lot of fun. And there's games that have board games as their sort of like world map, like the Flintstones Treasure of Sierra Mad Rock on the Super Nintendo. Really interesting game that actually has its whole formula copied in Mario Party Advance, where you move around an overworld that's like your board, and you can move forward or backward. It's got an interesting way of moving. But then wherever you land, you either play a little mini game like in Mario Party Advance, or you do a little 2D platformer stage, whether that's a boss fight or like a race or just like a mini stage. That's pretty neat. You had Wheel of Fortune on the Super Nintendo. Nice. There was a Jeopardy for N64 as well, though I never played it. Jeez. The Car Crack 2000. Oh, you also had Jeopardy on the Genesis. Nice. Yeah, I had two. I think I might have had 3 versions of Jeopardy, because I think I had Jeopardy Anniversary Edition, 25th anniversary, and then there was the Jeopardy Junior on NES. You also had Carmen Sandiego on Genesis, which was also, that was a board game, or is that a game show? It was a game show game, based on the game show, because there was a TV game show. Interesting too. Oh, Thimble goes to jail. Boom. Speaking of like game show games on NES, I also had Double Dare. I think I still have it. It was an MTV. I think, was it MTV? No. Sorry, Double Dare was a Nickelodeon game show, and I had that game on NES. But there was another one. It wasn't called a Remote Control, but it was like something like that. And it was an MTV game show. But they made an NES game, and it was actually pretty cool. It had all sorts of like music-related trivia. It'll come to me. But I had both of those as well. It was a lot of fun. The Carmen Sandiego game on Genesis wasn't a board game, but close enough. It was a mystery. You had to find someone around the world using clues, different people around the world. I had also a Where's Waldo game on NES, which is infamously like a super awful game, but I still spent hours playing it. I still have so many memories just like staring at the screen, just trying to figure out if I could see it or not. It's pretty funny. So many odd license games out there, and like based on stuff that they're like, well, how are we going to turn this into a game? This is the best way we can do it. Let's just put the book into an NES cart. There we go. My turn. Well, they put all those false Waldos in there, so that when you start seeing Waldos, then you realize everyone's wearing white and red stripes. Oh my god. It's gonna Waldo me too! Amazing. Faldo. False Waldo sounds like a country singer. False Waldo and Willie Nelson's new hit. Hello, Waldo. $50. Thimble has broken out of jail. It's a diss track, yeah, exactly. Well, Willie Nelson's first hit was called Hello Walls. Pay hospital $100 from your own head. Every time we pay out, we lose a little bit more brain power. The Reading Railroad. My turn, let's go. 5. Uh-oh. Taxes. Oh, what? Come on, Boot. That's lucky. We gotta watch the whole thing. Get ready for the squeaks, folks. No way to skip this. We can change the camera angle though. 1 angle per step. Okay, that hurts my eyes. Am I streaming tomorrow too? Yes, I am. So tomorrow I might be doing a Mario Golf stream with my partner Michelle, and if not, tomorrow we'll do it Tuesday. And then Wednesday I'll be playing 8 Eyes, doing an 800 follower celebration. Yeah, we're back to doing streams every day. That's the goal. Every day at 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific, and then Wednesdays and Thursdays at 10 or 11 a.m. Pacific. Those chords definitely sound like Tears for Fears. That's pretty funny. That's fine. Oh, what? More houses. That's dangerous. I think it's pretty cool that during any one of your opponent's turns, you can actually press the Z button when there's an opportunity to. Like where it says, when it says continue, you've also got the opportunity to do that, and you can offer a trade, or you can like look at what people have and pause the game for a sec. I think that's really neat. It's a nice touch. Not sure you can do that in the Super Nintendo version. You're taking off now? Nice. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for dropping in. Always nice to see you. Hope you're having a good one too. And feeling good. That's what's important. 6. We got a 6. Not me. They got a 6. Yes. That's nice. Six. Also us. Yes, we got 2 6s. Good old Body Odor Railroad. It's stinky, but it's affordable. Is that the one we own? Yeah. Of course it is. Of course course, there are already the Stinkmeisters around here. Double doubles. Toil and trouble. Let's not go to jail. I guess the boot owes us money. That's why we never have to pay the boot. It's always 0. Interesting. Okay. If you get triple doubles, you go to jail. Nice to avoid that. I don't know. Park Place. Who owns Park Place? The car owns Park Place. And on their own property. Great. Same with them. Pay a poor tax of $15. There we go. This is us. $6 to the demo. That's fine. What happens if you do that? See what happens. 6 and 2. Yes. Okay, so that's great. I totally forgot that. Okay, one, that's awesome that the opponent is in jail. But I totally forgot that in the CD-ROM version or the PlayStation version, which is not like this, it's definitely a different feel to the game for sure. That you can do that you can skip in the options, skip the walking animation. Much better. Electric Company, which car owns. So we just we just throw an Acme hole. An Acme plot hole on the ground, and then we just fall through Looney Tunes style. I dig it. Doctor's fee, pay $50. $9. What? Oh wow, we gotta pay the boot that much. 418 plus 282. I'll press A to just auto do it. So it auto-mortgaged that many of my properties. Wow, holy shit. When people land on my properties then, they're not going to do anything. 1100. Oh my. This boot is gonna flip the whole game. Amazing. I need $1,002. Okay, auto. Can't auto raise enough money. I have to bankrupt because we can't manually. Or you can. I think I have to bankrupt. And boot one. Dang old boot. Played some Super Mario 64 randomizer and got a decent amount of stars actually. I think it was like 10, 11. Not bad. Not bad for, you know, the amount of time that we played. We played Quest 64, just so we can say that we played Quest 64, so that's said and done. Interesting camera, auto camera in that, interesting game in general, and it really made me think about how weird it would be if we had an alternate reality Final Fantasy VII on N64 that was a lot more like Quest 64 or Mystic Quest but in 3D or something weird like that. Thank God we got what we got. And then we played a little bit of Cruisin' Exotica, and we've already done Cruisin' World and played it like 3 or 4 times. It was fun. We did that, and then we did a whole round of a short round of Monopoly. So yeah, it was fun. We'll do more N64 games like this. This week I'm going to be playing some Mario Golf with my partner, and I'm also going to be starting into 8 Eyes, an NES Dark Fantasy 2D sort of side scroller, and it's to celebrate 800 followers. So I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out and showing up on the regular. Again, I'll see you in the Discord. Stick around. We'll raid someone here. I also want to say thanks to Puzzle Better for the follow, Dragon Gem for the raid earlier, Dan Van Dam for the follow and the raid earlier, and Eternal Symmetry for the raid. Thanks so much. We're gonna see who is playing and what they are playing. You know, we got some Super Mario World going on over at Blue Ribbon High Life's channel. Blue Ribbon High Life does Kaizo Mario games and also just standard Mario hacks, but they also make their own hacks. So let's see what they're doing over there. Hang out there for a Sunday night, and I will see you in the next part if you're watching on YouTube, and I'll see you tomorrow around 5 p.m. Pacific.